Hello, anybody and everybody. Um, okay, let's see here. Let's put this down here, like so. And I actually have not advertised this, so anybody I guess if you're subscribed and got notifications, you'll probably know that I'm streaming. But it doesn't look like anybody's in there, which is okay, I guess. Um, oh, I should open it in a new tab. Okay. So technically speaking, I think it should say one here, one watching now, which is myself. And here, let me shrink my window down. Here, I there we go. That'll work. Oh, hey, Rook. Um, because I'm gonna try to uh, it's kind of weird. In OBS, the YouTube Live control panel, it shows no concurrent viewers. Of course, in here it says one watching now, which I assumed was just me. And if Rook, if you're still in here, then maybe that's you. Oh, but now there's one there. Okay. I just don't know how they um I don't know how they like judge it or how they do this. Anyways, because I was late again, kind of. I mean, I'm not actually late. I'm actually on time right now, but because I was in the other room instead of in here doing stuff, I'm gonna have to, while I'm messing around here, um, post my links. I post the links to the discords and the and to X and what else? Discord, X, and then of course IRC, right? Um, and it takes a little while because I have to copy and paste in each deal. I don't know if there's a tool out there that I can do that with, and honestly, this was meant to be temporary. This posting links because in actuality, it should just attract enough people um, that people that stumble on my page, um, maybe looking at the live streams, um, would would go and subscribe or look at it for a while or whatever if it pops up on their feed, even if they're not actually subscribed to me. So I figure that I'm gonna keep doing this until I get enough, until I feel like there's enough people coming in, and it doesn't have to be very many, but more than like one, two, or three. Maybe double digits. Maybe if it gets past 10, I'll stop posting links everywhere, or I'll stop posting them so often. Maybe I'll post them once a week or something, um, like that. Because any views that I get, other than those couple in IRC, you guys um, in game designers on Liberia.chat, or well, really, and Blender too, because I also post a link in the Blender channel usually. But anyways, I have got to. I have to still do that. I have to greets, guys, and let's go ahead and copy the URL. Uh, Today is another. Whoop, typing wrong. That. Okay. Today is another edit stream. However, um, I talked. I watched a dude's stream goes by Greggy and me on YouTube, and he said he catches me every so often, but sometimes I'm just editing. That's I saying what I read out here as I type it, so apologies, Rook. Okay, so um, anyways, I was thinking that I would, in addition to the editing, which editing I have to do anyways, so it's either I don't have a stream on, which is, I mean, it's kind of fine, or I continue to do the streams every day, except for Sundays, like I've been doing, so that people still remember that I'm doing it. It's just a thing where I don't strictly need to stream it. You don't strictly need to watch me the boring editing, but I'm gonna do it anyways, just to keep to keep it on the YouTube thing, right? And I'm gonna try to start talking more about my game as I'm editing, so it's less. So if you're just listening, you can hear about what I'm doing, what's coming up. You'll probably hear a lot of the same stuff over and over again, though. I might. Okay, so I'm just typing some IRC, so I decided I might start talking more about my game, even as I'm editing the edit stream. Okay, let's go to Blender, edit stream in Blender VSE 24, I believe it is now. Wait, what? How come? Oh, why did I copy that? That's weird. What? What did I copy over? Sorry, guys. Today's another edit stream. And he gets me over, so. Oh, weird. I was just saying in another RC channel that I might start talking more about my game even while editing. Here. There is the link. Edit stream 24 is there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. You can pop in and out. Yeah, that's fine. Thanks. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I have this weird thing where most people when they stream and they get something over their chat, they'll speak to them directly through through the video, through audio. But then I'm always looking at my chats and kind of going, should I be typing an answer in there? And thinking I got to type an answer in there. I don't know. It's just weird. It's weird because I'm just sitting behind a screen basically. So, okay. Let's go to game dev right there. Yeah, okay. And then let me go ahead and post this in. I'm doing all the stuff that I normally do before time, but I wanted to make sure that I was up on time at 12:30. Edit stream 24. Okay. Now I can copy. What the heck? Okay. And let him dare or let him dare. as it's probably properly pronounced. Okay, and that's on AfterNet. So I'm on a couple of different IRC networks, but primarily it's AfterNet and um, and more recently Liberia.chat. And I also am on 86 box on Ring of Lightning or whatever it's called network. But that's just because I was kind of interested in installing 86 box because supposedly it will emulate old computers, old DOS computers. Well, you know, x86 basically Intel computers more accurately because they're actually using like ROMs and stuff, BIOS dumps and everything. So you're not just like opening a virtual machine in the sense you're actually um, it's actually acting like the real hardware because it's actually using like the you know the BIOS of real hardware. So you know you get interrupts and you get all whatever kind of stuff. I don't know really how it handles protected mode or you know what it does for that, but maybe it doesn't. I don't know because I haven't explored it that much. But um, at some point, I want to get into 86 box. I want to set up an old, you know, maybe an 8086 or an 8088 computer um, on my system, and then I can do some old school DOS programming sometime. But yeah, so primarily it's Liberia.chat. Used to be, let's see, how did it go? It went from, I mean, it was, we were on Freenode, and then they did something, they were bought out or something, and then some of the guys from Freenode left it and started Liberia.chat, I think, is how it worked. I'm not sure. I think there was another network before that, too, that kind of did the same thing. They were kind of bought out by somebody, or somebody owned them, and they wanted to be kind of free and open, and so they spun off into a different dealie, and then they did it again. And anyways, I used to run a channel on Star Chat called Game Developers. I think I call it Game Developers. Um, but then you know I got kind of tired of moderating it, and not many people were coming in, and it was just like, well, whatever. Anyways, I am going off on a tangent again and not getting to where I can get to work here. So let's hurry up and finish. I guess I'll bring Discord up next. So I'm, you know, using HexChat as my IRC client, and of course Discord. Let's disable streamer mode. I don't really get that streamer mode in Discord, anyways. Go dot Godot Go dot. I'm gonna say Go dot. I like saying Go dot. That's what I originally said it, and everybody's pronouncing Godot, like being all fancy and stuff. I call Redot, not Redo. Redot. I like that. Godot. I like that. Godot 4.4 is practically ready. It's RC1, so Redot 4.4 should not be far behind. I don't know how fast those guys are. I'm not that it matters to me if they're super fast or not super fast, but ooh, games from scratch, Haxy game engines, or I don't know, it's pronounced Hex, I guess, Haxe. I like to pronounce it Haxy or Hax. No, not Hax. Haxy is how I pronounced it. I'm sure I'm wrong, but um, I don't know. It just doesn't look like Hex to me. So it might have meant to be hacks, like HACKS, like hacking, like that kind of hacks. So it might have originally meant been pronounced hacks, but anyways, Haxy. That's what I pronounce it. Best game development framework tools and engines in 2025 using the Haxy programming language. And I played with it. I actually liked it. It was kind of an alternative to ActionScript, basically. Um, if I remember right, it was kind of a replacement because when when they stopped doing like Flash games and stuff. This was a this is something you could do to use to like part of it was OpenFL, which like ported to different platforms, including Flash at the time, and Hacks was kind of it's the programming language, but it's game stuff. I don't remember now. I think it was based on OpenFL or OpenFL. You could use OpenFL in Hacks. I think that's how it works, right? Because it's a language. Anyways, so I played with that before, and that's kind of cool to play in. It's not a hard language to learn and stuff. If you know ActionScript or if you know C or any of those kinds of languages, it'd be pretty easy to pick up. I just kind of fell out of love with programming, so to speak. Programming to me is kind of a pain in the butt, and it's sort of almost like a necessary evil kind of thing, where I couldn't hire anybody to work for me, so I had to program myself, and I guess I'm not horrible at it, but I'm not great at it, and it's frustrating. It's not fun at all. I know some guys programming's really fun, but for me it's just total frustration the whole way through. I like the act of I like orchestrating stuff and pulling stuff together to build a game. Like I guess it's sort of like being a producer, right? Being a game producer, movie producer, whatever. A producer kind of sees everything kind of come together, except for the fact that I have to do everything the work myself. So I like creating a game and seeing a game get finished, but I don't really particularly care for the programming stuff too much. That's why I was also looking at something like GDevelop. GDevelop, you don't need coding. It uses some sort of it's kind of weird, like a node-based system. Like you you have these actions you kind of plug up together to generate the logic, and no programming involved. It's pretty easy to learn, and you can make games for the web like right away, and for multiple platforms, and it's free. Although now they do have a some sort of premium deal that allows you to do more platforms or something. Okay, I listen to myself on the YouTubes, the YouTube on the tubes. Okay, so let us do this. Hit stream 24, and the Redot Discord, Redot discussion, and Redot Discord doesn't seem to mind me posting links to my videos. Although for some curious reason, it doesn't come up with like a thumbnail anymore. It used to come up with the thumbnail, title of the video, and all that from YouTube. And I can see other people kind of do it, but it doesn't do it on mine. Maybe it's because I do it too much, and maybe there's a mod out there that switched it so that I pictures don't come up on my deal, or maybe it's a thing built into the Discord, or I don't know what it is. But it doesn't show images, so it doesn't really annoy them much. They'll kind of ignore it, I suppose, when seeing YouTube live, and they don't really know what it is. I do put like what it is, like edit stream or whatever. But anyways, let's go to games from scratch. Let's go to showcase, and nobody's got mad at me for putting up my streams on showcase. Okay. Now these ones that have that show you the YouTube thumbnail and title and stuff, I don't need an extra title, but I'm just gonna quickly like paste this. So give me a minute or two. Okay. The PCD, the point and click Discord. Um, there's a guy named Adam Bunker, I think is his name, and he developed a point and click adventure in Unity. Was it Unity? Yeah, Unity with Adventure Creator, which is a, I don't know, plugin module or an engine or whatever for doing point and click adventure games. And so he documents his progress. He logs his progress on his YouTube channel. So yeah. So obviously I'm on there. Um, That was, oh, that was December 5th. Yeah. Um, Now where is, okay, stream share. He's got a stream share channel. Oh yeah, Greggy and me there. Here, I'll go ahead and show you, I guess. Not a big deal. Here, desktop. For anybody that's watching, maybe watching, Greggy and me. He saw my thing and subscribed, and he pops into the streams every so often. And yeah, so just I'm not gonna like put a link up just right now. Actually, I could put a link up in the chat though, couldn't I? Let's see. Click that site. Why is it opening all? I guess. Oh, I guess I put all my YouTube stuff over there. Here, let's put it over here. Just because. Right. And here. We'll see if I can do it in the chat here. Have you tried directing AI to make your game? Quite like red dot myself. Yeah. Have you tried directing AI to make your game? No, 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 no. That's kind of the one thing I don't want to do. It's not. I mean, I could do that, and I might do future parts, but right now I'm just gonna do the. I just use it as a springboard to get ideas. I might do it to help me with the art. I might get AI image generators to generate some concept stuff for me for concepting, and so I can like do paint overs and stuff. But I don't necessarily want it to make the game per se. Yeah, I know. I know I could probably even get it to do all the programming and everything. But Redot is not too bad. GD script isn't too bad, and I get it to help me anyways. I mean, I've already got it to help me with code and stuff, and so I just kind of use the AI as a helper, really. Anyways, let's see if I can paste this link here, and you can look at that later. I guess you're the only one that's watching, Rook, but so he caught on to my deals, and he's actually doing some live streams too. I don't know the actual time when he does them though, but they seem to be at night. At least in the evening time on Eastern time. I don't know what time zone he's in, but um, for me it's like almost up to midnight, whatever that was on last night. Anywho, so okay, so the next thing I need to do is there's the JMBiv, and I'm just gonna. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oops, that's someone else's channel, which is fine. Well, Greggy, I posted a link to your channel in on the JMBIV. I don't know how you pronounce it. Jimbiv, JMBIV Discord. He had a JMBIV had a tutorial on doing old school text adventure, text parser, where you type in, go west, that kind of thing, open door, using Godot, and it's pretty good. I kind of went through it. I got kind of stuck a little bit, but I did manage um, to go through that. So it gave me some ideas for my own thing. All right, almost done. TIG source. Streams. See, they got TIG source Discord. You remember the independent gaming source? I don't know if anybody remembers that. They got a Discord. And then there is Cantaloupe. or White Hot Robot. Oh, I could actually here. Let's see something here. Um, General clips and highlights, game dev. I'll go ahead and post it in general, and okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and ask. There's nobody online here, but so um, I stream almost every day, and I'm wondering if I can post a link to my streams in here. So it might be a bit spammy just because I do it every day. So when Greggy comes aboard, and if the rest of you don't mind, I'll start posting them in here, even though Greggy does his own streaming. Uh, Damn, sorry, my nose is bothering me again. Like I said, allergies, and it's particularly bad today for some reason. Maybe I have to change the filter in the air conditioner, the HVAC. I don't like sneezing, but sometimes you can't help it. Okay. Anyways, so yeah, I'm not gonna post my link, especially since he does the same thing to his Discord. If he doesn't want me to, or if he doesn't want me to do it very often, or whatever. And I'm not gonna even post it in there now, as you can see here. I am going to go ahead and take Discord and move it over to my other screen. So that's out of the way. Today we're going to finish uh number 14, edit 14, update 14. And here, I don't strictly need this up here, but we'll just, because today I'm doing Blender. Okay. And I look at all kinds of things, stupid things, a lot of I don't know if you kind of go through here. So I'll just click on junk that looks interesting or whatever. Sometimes it's so there's a girl in the picture that looks cute or whatever. I don't do that very much, but I do it sometimes. Here, I guess I won't leave that on the screen. I'll keep that blank. But what we really want to do is want to pull up. Oh, I did forget one thing though, and that is X. And on my edit stream days, I actually post to the Blender community on X instead of the post a trio. Okay, the Three Amigos, of course, the best. Yeah, I'll repost that. Okay. Well, yeah. Let's switch back to the webcam for a sec. Quick sec. Pardon me. Um. Post a trio. I see. Uh. Eh, that's funny. Okay, let's go to here. Let's do this for a sec. Go back. Just a second, guys. Hold on. Uh, I will I will get this party started here in a second. Did I? I guess I can follow Francisco Gonzalez. Uh, yeah, Ben Jordan, from AGS Adventure Game Studio. Here, I guess I can go ahead and. uh, yeah, yeah. I know you can't see this, but there was a post showing the opening to Wing Commander 2. I was like, yeah, that that was the game that caused me to have to upgrade my computer. I had to get a. I don't know if we had like a 10 megabyte hard drive originally on my 286, or if we even had a hard drive. I don't remember now. It's been too far back. But I had to upgrade our 286. We had like a 12 megahertz 286 and like 1 meg of RAM, and so got Wing Commander 2. We couldn't play it. I had to upgrade to a 386 DX 40 megahertz, 40 megabyte hard drive. Can't remember everything that was on that computer, but might have had two or 4 megs of RAM. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, that Wing Commander 2 was the only game that caused me to have to upgrade my computer, which is kind of funny to think about. To think that you'd buy a complete new computer so you could play a game, but we did, and it was glorious. You know, and I don't know if it maybe I shouldn't say this, but on my X account now, like whenever I play something, there's always somebody that says that they liked my post, and it's always either somebody that doesn't have any posts, any followers, any nothing at all, or sometimes it's some of those kind of naughty profiles, and usually they don't have a post either. Sometimes they occasionally have a single picture, and then they have like some OnlyFans account or something. I'm like, what the crap is this on here? Why is this on here? And I always kind of wonder why. Maybe I looked at something where there was, I don't know, some picture of some Sports Illustrated model or something. I clicked on it at one time or something, and then now I just get these like all the time. All these followers with like these, um, we'll just say bad links. So I have to keep blocking those. It's kind of annoying. Now I don't have the sensitive control thing on, partly because I'll there'll be somebody's account, or maybe they cuss or something, or um, anyway, sometimes if something pops up and it says it may be offensive or something, but it's totally not. It's just because they like do like a lot of cussing or something, some sort of thing where it's not like it's not like adult content or whatever, but it's like somehow it's flagged as that. And so I tend to try to keep that off. And so, yeah, occasionally I run into some accounts that, um, you know, I shouldn't maybe see or whatever. So I figure that's got to be part of it. If I turn all the parental control stuff on, though, which I might do anyways, Anyways, I don't even know what I'm talking about this. Right, I should get to my thing here, right? You know the thing, right? Okay, so let me get this last deal here. I should have had this done already, but and you know, once I start talking, I stop doing stuff, and but most people won't even want to listen. Not that I maybe I shouldn't be talking if nobody wants to listen, but you know what I mean. Okay, communities. Here, Blender. And could somebody explain to me that whenever I try to look up art on like X or really any community, you always get a bunch of like furries coming up, even if they're not rated R or even if they're not like porn stuff, you still get the furries, and I'm kind of annoyed at seeing all the furry content. I like artists that paint stuff or do animation or whatever. Actual artists, not a bunch of weirdos. It's like every single time. Anyways, let's I guess I have to open my profile and I have to go back a little bit. The Three Amigos. I gotta watch that again. Yeah, see this one. Wing Commander 2. Yeah, that's when I first what did I have on that 386? Did I Was 386 the time where you could get a Sound Blaster 16? Was that when Sound Blaster 16 was out? Yeah, let's do something here. Um, what kind of CPU was common when Sound Blaster 16 was being sold in computer outlets and computer stores? 386 and 46. Okay. June 1992. Right. So, I could have had a Sound Blaster 16 when I had my 386 DX 40 megahertz system. And the answer is going to be yes, but yes, you could have had. Okay, I was trying to make sure because it's just my memory, I don't have receipts or I don't have any old hardware or anything. So, um, yeah, it was Sound Blaster 16. Okay, common and capable. Okay, yeah, that's about right. Um, what typical RAM configure would be, here, I'll just show you, would be on a 36 EX40. Typical 4 to 8. I probably had 4. I don't think we would have had 8. I think it would have cost too much money. So 4 is sounds about right. Very dependent on motherboard configuration support up to 32 megs. Interesting. 64 meg were raring and not considered typical. That would have been cost a fortune back then. 64 megs of RAM, equivalent to 64 gigs of RAM now. I got 32 gigs of RAM in my computer right now, which is interesting. Okay. Um, could you tell me the requirements or Wing Commander 2. I should say system command. Following system requirements. I wouldn't have Windows 10 or XP DOS. No. When was Wing Commander 2 released? Maybe about 92 or 93, probably, right? $1991. Okay, so 1991, I still have my 286, so I probably didn't have this until 1992, I'm guessing. Oh, I didn't know a 95 Windows 95 port. Okay, so what are the system requirements for the MS-DOS version of Wing Commander 2? MS-DOS 5, 583K of available RAM, and the graphics are capable of displaying EGA or VGA graphics. Also required a 386 or better processor and a hard drive with enough space for installation. How much disk space did it take up when installed? Required approximately 7 megabyte of disk space when installed. Yeah. Okay. So I believe the 386 is when I also had the Sound Blaster 16. I'm not sure if we even had a sound card on the 286. I keep thinking maybe not. Keep thinking that maybe it was just a PC speaker on the 286. I'm not sure because I don't remember. I don't remember having a sound card on the 286. We might have though. Interesting. All right, so now I've wasted that much time. Let's go down. Yeah, this is really cool. Animation by Milk Call for Sleeping Beauty in 1959. Disney, of course. Classic Disney. Real, true classic Disney, not Renaissance Disney. Personally, I think Renaissance Disney paved the way for woke Disney today, is what I think. Because they're starting to introduce some of the stuff. Trying to stay away from the classic traditional, whatever you want to say. But I could go into that, but that would take a long time. I keep thinking maybe I should make a video essay about that. How Disney was kind of like ruined, and I'm talking about Michael Eisner era, specifically Jeffrey Katzenberg. I think he, even though they produced movies that were quite popular and made money and all that, I think half the woke crap and a lot of the stuff was due to Jeffrey Katzenberg. If you ever see the making of Toy Story, there's a story that John Lasseter tells where they were presenting they had like a work print or like a preliminary. I don't know how you say it. There's in 2D animation. There's a thing called a story reel. So you make your storyboards, which are pictures that you draw of the scenes in the movie, and then you film them with either some temporary sound effects or track, and you do that for pacing, and so you get to watch the whole movie essentially in storyboard panels, and then as animation gets completed or rough animation gets completed for each of the storyboards, it's actually put into the story reel, so where they have like a rough cut version of the movie eventually. And when they were doing Toy Story, they did a kind of a similar deal where they block in some basic stuff, and they have the same thing. They'd have the storyboard, and then they do some preliminary animation like blocking, where they like put 3D objects in place in a scene, and just to see how it all works out, made with a soundtrack. And so they were supposed to show this kind of like this work print version to the Disney executives, and Katzenberg kept on telling them he wanted it more edgy, and basically made Woody come off as like this big jerk and stuff. And so he kept pushing and pushing, and they kept getting discouraged. They were discouraged by the showing that they had, and they said, you know what? Let's just scrap this and make the one that we want to make, and that was basically the Toy Story you saw in theaters. And if they hadn't def, if they hadn't have defied Jeffrey Katzenberg and just made it their way, where Woody's not such a jerk, and it's not so edgy and stuff, I think I don't think it would have been as popular as it became. I realize it's the first one, so that would have been a novelty, but people wouldn't have remembered it really. So I think Jeffrey Katzenberg did a lot of that stuff. He was instrumental in bringing Touchstone Pictures, which Disney owned, which made their first rated R movies. The first one was Down and Out Beverly Hills, and they had some woke crap in it, basically. And I watched, when I was a kid, I actually watched Down and Out Beverly Hills, despite it being an R rating. I think it was just because they said the F bomb in it a couple of times, maybe. I don't remember it having any kind of other like really bad stuff in it, although I could be mistaken. It might, but it's just something that Disney never should have done. If you watch Flight of the Navigator, I love that movie. Um, uh, 80s Disney, but they say a few swear words in there, and swear words shouldn't really be in a Disney movie. I mean, they just shouldn't. I know now they don't care, but especially back in the day, it was kind of a shocking thing. But even though still love the movie Flight of the Navigator, but I think Katzenberg was instrumental in bringing all this adult crap into Disney. And Eisner was good, but I think he was just like a good businessman slash executive. He successfully ran Paramount. I think he worked at ABC like back in the day, and so he knows what it takes to be a successful TV network and movie producer. But he didn't have the creative thing, and that's why he gave the animation department over to Katzenberg. Anyways, I'm just going off. I just to say that Jeffrey Katzenberg was kind of the reason that Disney had a lot of crap in the Renaissance era, in my opinion. Um, but and if you're interested in my views on how Disney became, did that way, I can talk to you about it. You know, Obviously it's just my opinion, but um, yeah. So, like I said, I could probably create. Let's see here. Where's my last edit streams? Edit stream number 23. Oh, here we go. All right. Mostly what I do, mostly what I do this for is so that I can copy the hashtags. Copy. I know I should get to work here, and I will in just a second here. Okay, so post. Now post automatically. Now X did a new thing where if you post to community, it automatically posts to your profile, which is what I had to do anyways. So at least now it just does it automatically. But I'll do this to put in the tags. What? Oh, here we go. And there's a thing going around stating something about oh, yeah, my big 46, one of my own machines. Don't believe a word it says. Classic Disney was too scary for kids. Maybe. Sorry I haven't been watching the chat on YouTube. It's mainly because I have I've been on X here. You can see it. I'm on X here, and it's in the tab here. So I'll be watching the chat here in just a second. Um, okay, that was that one. And, oh, that's right. I need to copy the, I know, I need to get organized somehow and whatever. Okay, so let's say it's edit stream 24. We'll try to talk a bit more about my game while editing. Okay, so, and let's post. So let's copy that. Copy. Copy. Okay, post. There we go. And then let's go to my top of my profile. And there it shows up. I can close this. Go to notifications. Oh yeah. And then you might have seen this before called My Streaming School. Your streaming community, sorry. It's called school.com, but what the platform is. It seems like I'm the only one that actually posts in here. Because this guy was like the guy that runs this was like he's gonna what the fine edit stream 24. Okay. Post. That's okay. Alright. Let's go back here. Let's move it back over here. So you don't see it. And now you should see me in front of Blender, and I'm staring off at my other screen. Okay. I love classic Disney. Anyways. Okay, so now, I think I'm on 14, am I not? I still haven't. Oh, look at this. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I'm actually almost done with this edit. Basically, what I did is I had like 23. Oh, what? Oh, that's weird. Why is that? Why is there a gap there? That's weird. Control S. So you have like 23 clips here. And I had to do a lot of like taking out ums and ahs and silences and stuff. Even to the point it kind of looks at times it looks kind of choppy. And I'm deciding now whether I want to do overlay text or not. So basically, I had no rhyme or reason. I just chose a 1 minute clip out of each of the 23 clips I have there, and then I cut them down to. I tried to cut them down to approximately 20 seconds, 22 seconds, like that, a piece. So it would come out to be about 8 minutes, and it looks like it's done that with all the edits I have in here. Pretty aggressively done that, but I mean, that's the way it goes. Maybe I should do a run through of it, and then I can see if I want to put any overlay text or anything. Because really, I'm trying to show progress, but at the same time, this is like, I don't know, it's just writing the story, so. Um, okay, so I'm going to have to mute my audio from YouTube, and then I'm going to have to go in and then I can turn on the desktop audio so I can listen to myself speak here. So let's just kind of, yeah, this is number 14. Oops. Always does that. 14. Okay. And play this and see if I want any transitions or anything. Sometimes I just, let it go. Sometimes I put overlays, whatever. Sometimes what I'd like to do is I'd like to either crossfade clips or, fade in and out. But the only problem is that the audio stuff in this tends to work on like a single clip, so I can't put it over a range of clips and have it work over a range of clips. Although supposedly I can do that with the retiming keys, but I don't really feel like learning the retiming keys right now. I have to do it like I'll do it when I'm not actually editing something. I'll learn how to use it. The retiming keys is supposed to allow you to speed up and slow down your audio, probably video too. I'm guessing. I think instead of a speed control, I think you could do the retiming keys for video, maybe, but I'm not 100% positive about that. Anyways, yeah, okay, so now we're actually getting to work here. See, it's almost 1:30. I almost spent an hour just like talking nonsense, and I didn't really do that on purpose, but so I should almost be breaking in about half an hour, but maybe I'll do it in an hour. We'll see. So let's play this through. Let's see if I want to add overlay text to different parts, because it's just different parts of the game that's going through here. But you'll be able to hear some of the audio, and that way I don't have to talk right now while I watch this through and see if I want to put anything extra on it, or just like leave it as is and render it out when I render it as is. Okay, so here we go. 14. I don't know. Should I say Roland the oversized dwarf, or should I just say Roland is a half dwarf, half giant child of about 8 years old? Yeah, this is introducing too much. I don't want to introduce too much. Roland the oversized dwarf decides to return to the dwarf mines one last time. And that's gotta be Hubert here, so I can want to switch here. Hubert, okay. After going around one tunnel to the next, he finally happens upon a secret door and goes in. Hubert peeks into the window of Fairy God College, only to be met by an old acquaintance. Old acquaintance is a teacher Hubert knows, informs him Violet Moon Shadow's also back. Okay, so let's just go ahead and stop. In the Gnome Kingdom, Roland sees that there are tons of people and not just gnomes in the mines. After traveling some time, he finally spots a giant king. After they talk for they start talking about the gnome mines and what they're doing. Roland Sr. tells Junior that this bad guy named Max needs a whole lot of quicksilver. Roland tells them that the dwarves, citizens, and tourists are slaves working pretty choppy, ain't it? Quicksilver mines in the gnome kingdom. Roland and John use. Well, if you're not watching it, it's less choppy. Into the gnome kingdom. But Max finishes the Omni Gate and is ready to test it. Hubert tracks down Violet and confronts her. Roland and John locate the office in the mines. Roland and John then spot the dwarves tied and gagged on the floor. Sneaking in, Roland easily snaps the bonds holding them. Roland and John are captured by the gnome. Hubert casts a spell that causes magic. Roland Sr. and Roland Jr. head to the North Country where his people are. John goes back in the night school with Sir William. A lot of the knights and in training have a lot of respect and so on and so forth. These first 5 ones are ones that I added or that I changed essentially from the last one. So, Enchanted Lands is a real magic kingdom that was turned into a tourist resort. The hotels, restaurants, and shops with a few exceptions. The Grand Enchanted Landing is a large hotel that most tourists stay at. Grand Enchanted Landing is still technically open, but not new guests. Many people have disappeared. And those are just kind of like, you might say, facts or, data points or whatever. It isn't even really exactly the plot. It's where the plot starts, though. I need to explain in short as way as possible what person is, what each thing in the game, in the story, is going to be. Hubert Halfway is a wizard with only half of his magic. Hubert, this is when I transferred from doing it in my notes to doing it on advisor. GitHub. Just leave that because that's what he is. Okay. Most of Hubert's other friends are missing. Hubert decides he needs some outside help, so he goes to our realm. Hubert gets John from our world. So there's a thing saying, what's this, who's this, and all this stuff. If I explain what Quicksilver is, that's not really helping to our plot. Not that I won't explain it in the game, in a description somewhere. Anyways, we'll go with that for a while. A princess from another realm is kidnapped while John helplessly watches. Let's add a little bit more of what happens. John looks at the coupon and mutters, I guess, and says some words in the fine print. The train starts to tumble and John falls, hit his head, and blacks out. When John awakens, seems to be in a forest without leaves. And this is the Forgetful Forest, and at some point I was going to put it in there there. I don't know if I am going to still put it in there, other than he opens into a forest or whatever. Hubert walks over and introduces himself. So this is where I don't know where the forest is in relation right now to the rest of the lands. And I was pictured it in my mind. Yeah, there's a weird thing here. Half my face is cut off. Actually, though, let's see something here. Well, maybe I'll just leave it. Yeah, so when I was doing OES, whenever I switched to webcam, the webcam is a 4:3 aspect ratio. It's like 960 by something, like 720 or something. I just kind of did this because I wanted to limit the screen area and keep it square and all that stuff. And then, so when it renders out, when I record it out by itself, it records as a 4:3 aspect ratio video. So I had to actually bring it in here, and I have to do either one of two things. Either I have to put a color clip behind it, so that it's like a widescreen, or I have to zoom in and pan around the image so my face remains in the image. So that's what I chose to do on this. I chose to crop in, so it's still a widescreen aspect ratio. I could have done it either or, but I just decided to do it this way this time. But it's kind of annoying. Now what I do is I I have a scene in the webcam scene in OBS. I have a a color source, you might say. In the source box, I have uh, where is it at? Am I here? Let's switch to webcam for a quick sec. Here, I'll show it to you. No, I can't show you that ways. Um, so I have a color source that's sitting behind the webcam. So the color source is the full size of the screen, or the full 1080p screen, and then my webcam is in the center. So now when it renders out, it's going to render out as 16:9 video, and I don't have to deal with this crap anymore. But I just thought that was weird that it did that. But I guess that's what you'd expect, right? It wouldn't really matter if I was recording the whole stream, but since I was recording clips, whenever we record webcam clips, it would do that. Anyways, let's go back to this. There we go. Okay. And action. Basically to the left of, maybe to the right, I'm not sure. And 1.5 is night school or training night, and princess prep for girls who want to be princesses. So after I get this all down, I still have to introduce some characters, like for instance Sir William, and I don't have him introduced yet. And I'm just gonna go ahead and update this anyways. Update, there we go, and then edit. Anyways, after I do this, I'm gonna have to go through it again. I'm gonna have to find out where some of these other characters fit in, because they are important to the story. Roland's only about 8 years old, but already the size of a full-grown man, around 6 feet tall. I was gonna have him be fairly young. 8 years old is fairly young, but the times I remember the best, thing that I liked the best, is when I was about 10 years old, when I saw Back to the Future. That year, me and my brother got to go to the movies by ourselves. We were given money. We got to choose our own movie, basically, and we got to see some cool movies and stuff. A couple of them so-so movies, but anyways, 10 years old is when you get these changes, these age changes. John sneaks into Princess Prep. Inside Princess Prep, John learns the princess was See, it just Enchanted Lady to tell. Hubert himself sneaks into Wizard U. He finds the wizard. It's just it stops abruptly. Why? Because these are just clips out of each of the different clips. So I couldn't really. I mean, I could have. I guess I could have watched each clip and then said, you know what, I want to focus on this portion, and then be able to, you know, I'd have to get it down to the 20-second clip that I wanted, and I'd have to make sure that it's no longer than that if I wanted to keep them all in here. Actually, I think I only got 22 clips in here. I think I actually deleted one because it didn't. It wasn't helpful, or it wasn't like relevant or whatever. So His professors have all been trapped in their own Hall of Fame paintings. One painting is missing, which Hubert realizes was Maximilian Spell's own painting. I don't think I introduced Max, did I? That's alright. Roland asks the giant if he's his father. The giant, also named Roland, confirms it. And really, I don't need to tell you who the giant is, other than the fact that he's a giant and his name is Roland, and that he's Roland Jr.'s father. I just figured that I didn't need to say much more other than he confirms it, to which he replies he is, and that his name is also Roland. Fly to the Grand Enchanted Landian and see if the princess is there. Okay, and that's just kind of a one-line thing. Princess manages to escape her robes. John finds out that the princess was kidnapped. Turns out princess was from Verdant's fly to the Grand Enchanted Landing to see princess there. Princess side up to a wine cask manages to escape her rope in the wine cellar. We'll just say in the cellar that way. In the cellar manages to escape her ropes with the help of some mice. She then tries to escape by getting into the dumbwaiter, to which she's forced upstairs. She stumbles upon a room with some maps and other documents, which she grabs because recaptured. Count comes back and tells John and Hubert what he found. Hubert and John go and rescue her and arrive back at Step C. Okay, so that's pretty dry and that's pretty okay, but it doesn't really go into any detail about the rescue. Roland and John use the secret door to gain entrance into the Gnome Kingdom. Max finishes the Omni Gate and is ready to test it. Hubert tracks down Violet and confronts her. Roland and John locate the office in the mines. Roland and John then spot the dwarves tied and gagged on the floor. Sneaking in, Roland easily snaps the bombs holding them. Roland and John are captured by the gnomes. Then surprised and captured by the gnomes. Hubert casts a spell that causes his magic to return to him. With Violet present, Hubert casts a spell that causes his magic to return to him. The guards, alerted to Hubert's presence, chase him to the train station. Hubert begins to speak to the crowd. Meanwhile, in the castle at the Omni Gate, Max has his text activate the machine for the first time. First, at half power, he has them open a few gates and then a few more. 1,000 gates are opened simultaneously, are then shut off. Max has his guards assemble the armies of creatures and men. As soon as all armies are assembled, he starts seeing a large amount of trains flying in. Realizing who they are, he commands his armies to attack them. He orders his technicians to put the machine at full power and open all the portals. A large battle ensues. The battle starts waning in favor of the Enchanted Landians. John spots Max trying to escape via one of the portals and chases him. John tackles Max, but Max throws him off starts running for a stairwell. John chases Max up the stairs and onto a catwalk, and they begin to fight. I don't know if I should do it this way, but I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to put these little dashes here to sort of break that up. Okay, where's Act 3? We'll see if Act 2 is robust enough here. That, and then of course this is Act 1. I don't know if I did letters or numbers, doesn't really matter. Okay, so this is like the setup. This is... Okay, so overlay text is something I have in the template. I have a template that I load up first with all the settings like I want them, and then I start bringing in files from there. So I found out sometimes I want overlay text. It really depends. I wasn't going to do any of the overlay text here, but I might put some overlay text over the whole thing, just a brief explanation. Here, let's click on that, and let's go ahead and type in the text here. Let's say various clips of me creating a plot outline. Like that. Various clips. How about just creating the plot outline? That. And what if I take this and let's turn snapping off? Okay, so there. Does that matter? Let's actually turn snapping back on. Okay. And go on. Okay. Actually, let's wait. Let's zoom in. and just do this. Okay. Actually, we need to take this and that. And thanks for watching. And this, I'm just going to do a fade in, fade out, or um, fade in and out. So the text just kind of goes out right now. Okay. Let's say creating the plot outline. And thanks for watching. I mean, that looks like it should be fine. Okay, good. All right, that's a good picture of me right there. I should screenshot it and put it as my desktop background, don't you think? um, yeah, maybe I'll take that off. It doesn't matter. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, so what I want to do here is I want to go to the very end. Page. What? I have there's a thing here. This thing doesn't really lock up, although it has locked up actually once, but it what it does is it'll freeze up and I'll have to wait for it to, I guess, dump memory or whatever. Page down. Does that work? Okay, that works. There we go. So we're going to do this. We're going to copy, Control C. We're going to go to frame end. We're going to say Control V. So here. And so yeah, with that one single overlay, I guess, and I'll just leave it like that. I don't expect these to be particularly super compelling uh, updates. I mean, I know it should in a way, but the two things, one main thing I want is to show progress, so that people can see that I'm actually working and I'm actually moving forward. I think that's just what this shows. Anywho. Oh, look, I'm the only one in here. I actually don't know if I'm the only one in here. If I don't know what decides who's in here because boy, my ear's acting all weird. Anyways, so I guess that's it for that. I guess I can go ahead and render that out later. So let's do a fresh. Let's do a fresh deal here. Do new? No. Open recent. Template. Uh, save as. File. Save as. I forgot. I have to create the folder. Let's go ahead and add a. Well, actually, I gotta find the stupid dev stuff. Blender projects. Library. Source video. February 6th and 7th. Okay. So 15. So what I do here usually, if anybody's watching or listening, which I don't know if they are, but that's okay, is I do a rename so I can copy the text. See? Um, then I can create a new thing here. Call it that. Update. Totally cool with me. I just put okay, that's cool. So Greggy says it's cool to put my stream up in there. You guys will probably be able to do the same thing if I ever set up a Discord, which I probably will. I mean, okay, so let's go into 15. Let's call this that, which is 15, which is the same thing. Save it. And Bob's your uncle. Okay. Now, the next thing I need to do here is I need to go into 15. Okay, here we go, 15. See, there's only two videos here. And this is the starting of kind of my newest way of doing these, I think. I think this is going to be super short here. So, yep. See how short they are? Or how short that one is? Yep. So let's check something out. Let's stretch this out. See, it might almost be short enough that I can just stick them in there as is. And let's put that down there. That. See? And these, okay, so I may or may not be able to actually. I guess I should watch these first, right? I should watch them to see what's going on here. Okay, let's see what's going on here. See, I don't actually physically have to edit anything out here because it's under 8 minutes. So let's just let's do another thing here too. Proxy. Let's select both of these. Select the strip proxy. Let's say 50%. Overwrite set. Okay, and rebuild proxy and timecode indices. And this shouldn't take very long at all because these are very short. Okay, let me copy this. Come on, copy. Copy, 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 copy. Discord. I just put up a stream share channel similar to how ads does it on the point and click Discord. Yes, yes, yes. That's actually a good idea. Stream share. That's not a bad idea. Well, here I am. And I'll probably actually let's go back to general real quick and let's reply to Greggy. Mention no, let's reply. Um, so I'll probably do it every day except Sundays, unless it gets too annoying or whatever. Okay, so I'm the first link in the stream share channel on Greggy and me's channel, YouTube Discord or YouTube, Discord, no, server, Discord server. Sometimes I can't even think through some of these terms now. Anyways, okay, so Proxies are done. I'm gonna hit play. I'm gonna see what it's all about. Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and select proxy. Oh, it's already set to 50. That's good. Okay, let's just hit it. Kick it. Recording. Okay. Act 1. In Channelland's magical resort seems to be jerky. By the ruler this figure named Max has systematically closed down most of the resort. Many people disappeared, including most of the friends of the lizard and chief advisor to the king, Hubert. Hubert gets external help by bringing in John, a young man from our realm. While on his way home from work, John stops in at a store and gets his fair candy bar with a silver ticket inside. John looks at the silver. So apparently I'm just reading off what I did the last time. I'll probably leave this in there because there's not much footage here. But yeah, hopefully the second clip actually shows me actually doing something. It doesn't have to show much, but a little bit. Silver ticket and then says some words in the fine print, and the portal opens. John steps through the portal into a train cabin when he sees a beautiful young woman. This young woman is kidnapped while John helplessly watches. The train starts to tumble, and John falls and hits his head and blacks out. And John awakens in a forest without leaves as Hubert walks over and introduces himself. Hubert tells John that he brought him here to help find out why Enchanted Lands was closed. Hubert sends John to night school and Princess Prep to figure out what's happening. Hubert himself goes to examine Wizard U and Fairy College. Roland, the half-dwarf, half-giant, approaches the entrance to the dwarf mines. An old dwarf that Roland knows stumbles out and collapses at his feet. Roland asks about his dad, and the old dwarf replies that he's trapped in the Gnome Kingdom. At the night school entrance, John talks to the guards and then gains entrance to the school. After asking around, he learns a princess was going to speak at Princess Prep but never made it. Someone tells John the knights are using real weapons and dragons are terrorizing small villages. Grand Enchanted Landing is the first stop on the princess's tour when John sneaks into Princess Prep. Hubert himself sneaks into Wizard U and examines the Hall of Fame paintings and notices one is missing. Roland goes into the dwarf's extensive and well-crafted mines, entering the entrance, remembering another typo. Remembering the secret entrance into the Gnome Kingdom, Roland sneaks in. At Fairy God College, an old friend tells Hubert Violet is back and forcing students to become evil witches. Roland happens to notice all the people working at the mines. After sneaking around for some time, he finally spots a giant with long chains working an ore smelter. The giant is Roland's dad, and he tells him to find Hubert and tell him Max wants a lot of quicksilver. John and Hubert rendezvous at Scarborough Fair Chicken at the Renaissance Fair. Since the princess was kidnapped for a reason, they decide to find her and rescue her if possible. Hubert contacts his old friend the Count and tells him to turn into a bat and see if he can find the princess. The princess, tied up to a wine cask in the cellar, manages to escape her ropes with the help of some mice. She then tries to escape by getting into the dumbwaiter, to which she's forced upstairs. She stumbles upon a room with some maps and other documents, which she grabs but is recaptured. The Count goes back and tells John and Hubert what he found. And that ends Act 1, at least for right now. So, okay. Start recording. Okay. Okay, so this is what I accomplished today. Act 2. I started with Act 2, and this is all the same stuff here. I didn't actually streamline any of this. Instead, I had to add some stuff. We added the introduction of the Black Knight and Sir William, and this is all I got done so far. And then I'll have to resume on Monday. See, here okay. So at this point, John hits the guard over the head, and then they try to escape. They try to walk out of the side doors calmly and slowly, and then someone yells, "She's escaped." The Black Knight rides up on his black charger as our heroes run to an empty carriage. The guard that was knocked out runs out of the side doors and tells the Black Knight to get them. As our heroes speed away, the Black Knight starts chasing after them. The princess looks back and says something about the Black Knight looking familiar. The princess asks the cook about the Black Knight's taste for unicorn meat, and the cook confirms. The princess tells John and Hubert that this is the same Black Knight that hunted all the unicorns in her realm. The princess then asks Hubert if there's any chance, if there is by any chance any unicorns around. I'll have to modify that, but that should be okay. Hubert replies that this same Black Knight hunted their own unicorns, but he hasn't left yet. They eventually come to the forest without leaves on the trees and slow down a bit. They spot a unicorn out of ways, standing and looking around. As they approach the unicorn, it only looks at them instead of running away. The princess hops out and starts petting him and talking to him. John tells the princess they don't have time, and she glares at him. The princess asks the unicorn if he's lost. The unicorn stamps his foot once. The princess then tells him to do that again, and he does. The princess then asks him if he's a horse, and he stamps his foot twice. She then asks him if he's a unicorn, and he stamps his foot once, meaning yes. She then asks if the Black Knight has changed again, and the unicorn just looks at her, because at this point he's kind of forgotten. Hubert then tells her he must be losing his memory because we're in Lapswood, otherwise known as the Forgetful Forest. So Karen, Forest of Forgetfulness, Forgetful Forest, whatever. So Karen tells Hubert to use his magic, but when he replies half of his magic was stolen. Hubert tries anyways, and before long, the unicorn is able to talk to them in human speech. The unicorn is unable to remember his name, and they all start walking together. Soon, nobody remembers what they were doing. And that's what I got done today. And then on Monday, I'll have to resume there because we need to find a way of getting the heroes and Sir William out of there, so that we can trail off there. That's funny. So that we can continue on with the story. Anyways, that's all I got for today. Okay, so I am going to have to do a little trimming. Not a lot of trimming, though. But I don't think I do any major editing. Now I could remove some of these spaces, but I don't think I want to. So other than this opening there. Okay. Act 1. Enchanted Magical Resort. Okay, so just right there. Okay, delete, page down, backspace. I wonder if I should backspace it or not, though. Especially if I'm going to put, like, titles in between. I'm going to put date. In fact, I might do this, might be a feature thing that I start doing. I might start putting the days in a title. So it'd be like, in this case, it'd just be January 20th and 21st. So it'd be 20th, let's say January 20th, 2025, and then fade out and, you know, probably crossfade. It'll crossfade here, and then it will show this clip, and then I'll do January 21st, and then we'll show that clip. And I might do that upcoming, because I'm supposed to be doing now 5 development days, and then one editing day a week, because at this point when I start uploading updates, I'm at this point only uploading once a week instead of twice a week, and then once every 2 weeks eventually. So yeah, what was I saying? I always forget. Hey, code man. Where is? Oh, there it is. Okay, here we go. Hey, Greg. I don't know why they call it. I was wondering what. Yeah, why they called it a dumbwaiter. Yeah, it's essentially what it is. It's like it's serving. Okay, so originally they were serving trays. In fact, I can probably bring them up here because you can find antique these antique dumbwaiter. What the? Oh, come on, where's the? That's not what I want. That's what I want. Okay, yeah, that is what I want. Okay, so dumb waiter. That. We'll see some images. You'll actually see some images of. Okay, so this is like a little mini elevator, right? This wasn't around till like the 1800s, and was really popular in like the 1920s, I think. But if let's type in vintage dumbwaiter. There we go. And this is what a dumbwaiter was. So basically, uh, here we go. It's a little elevator for trays. Yeah, yeah. A dumbwaiter is actually the elevator for trays. But originally, was what is a dumbwaiter. It's like a multi-layered table where you could put different foods on, and so people could help themselves. So it's like instead of being waited on by someone, like a servant or something, you use this, and so it's like a dumb waiter. It's like silent, you know. Traditionally, dumb meant like silent, like couldn't speak, right? Not couldn't hear, but couldn't speak. When you hear deaf and dumb, dumb is basically not speaking. So originally it was this, but then someone invented a pulley system uh, in like the late 1800s, 1890s, or somewhere around there, and it became this little elevator, and so it was in hotels and stuff. Yep. Of course, I'm gonna have the elevator kind of dumbwaiter in my game, and it's not technically like in some medieval time period. It's just got medieval influences because it's a kingdom and it runs on magic and stuff. So it has modern conveniences, but uh, they don't run on electricity and stuff. Basically, in my game. Anywho, um, let's go back to Blender, I think. And what was I going to do here? I was going to. Let's see. Act 1. Enchanted Magical Resort was sold to. Okay. So here. Where's. Wait a second. Where's. Oh, I keep forgetting. So, okay, so in this section over here, I don't really know how to go about zooming in OBS. I mean, I could figure it out, but zooming in on like a specific area. But unless I mess with like the transform or something, and I'd have to find a way of getting it back. But over here in frame range is the number of frames here, and this is 1,048,574, and that's the max amount of frames you can have in a scene in the video sequence editor, and that equates to almost 5 hours, not quite 5 hours. So I give myself that much time because originally the first video clips I was working with were actually my full streams, and they were like 4 hours a piece. Okay, let's see some here. Let's that. And honestly, this should be before this, right? Yeah. I put the overlay there on the right, on the complete right, so I can mess with stuff in here. Okay, so what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to move this over. I'm going to want to copy. I want to copy these. Copy. And like I said, I used to watch all this. Nice, dude. I went. You push Blender timeline to the max. Yeah, yeah. I have a template Blender scene that puts the end so that I have the full amount of stuff to work with. Because I was working with like 3 and 4 hour long live stream. I don't have those. I don't do the full recording the full live stream anymore. I record clips so that it's quicker to edit. So right now what I am trying to do is I want to copy this. Let's see, copy. And actually let's just paste Control V. It'll paste it right at the cursor or the playhead position. And let's go ahead and I'll just go ahead and put this down here with this backspace, backspace like that. Okay, and actually let's fix this. This is going to be number 15. So we're going to call this update 15. That. Then I'm going to go over here. And actually, I think I want to shorten this a little bit. See if I can go down to time. It's set at 6 seconds, so let's go down to 300 seconds. 5 seconds. 6 seconds was originally so that I could crossfade. I crossfade for about a second when I do that. Here I don't really strictly need to crossfade. Although, maybe I should, though. Maybe I should. Actually, let's do that. Let's turn snap off. Let's go ahead and copy these. Or actually, I don't need to copy these. Let's, let's just take this and... Here, I gotta zoom in. And why... That's weird. Why is the text... What did it do that for? How did that happen? Let's do something. Let's delete that. Copy. Paste. Oh, where did it paste it to now? Darn it. Okay, it's alright. Okay, let's zoom in again. And... okay, so this is actually going to be 6 seconds again, but I'm going to overlap it by a second. So 60 frames. And let's see what we got here. That's 6 seconds. And then 5 seconds is... Where is 5 seconds? Oh, I have to zoom in, I guess. There we go. Let's move this to 5 seconds. There we go. 5 and 6. Okay. And do I want to crossfade again? That's the question. I haven't actually crossfaded yet. I'm just deciding whether or not I want to. Okay. Let's actually do this. Let's move this and let's pop this up here like this. There. That way I can do kind of the same thing. Actually, that means that this needs to actually be 420, 420. Okay, let's turn snap on, and I can just do it like this. No. Oh, I see. Okay. Let's go right towards oh, yeah. Actually, we want it for... There we go. I was trying to find out where it was telling me how many frames it was. We want... Come on. 20. 420. That means it's should be 7 seconds now, and that means I can overlap, so I'll have like 5 seconds in between. That way... Let's actually do this differently. Do it by seconds. No. There we go, seconds. Let's actually move this to 11. Okay, let's... There we go. Now, what I should have here is I should have 5 seconds in between here. Right? 6, 7, Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's perfect. That's what I want. Okay. And then let's take this. Control C. Let's copy that one. Here, let's all right. Yeah, we want to do the same thing here. I'm going to crossfade it afterwards, but oh, let's see where it ends up here. It's like I think I need to cut off. I need to cut off something here on the end. I think here. All I got done so far, and forgot they're both the audios are going. Actually, let's just do something else here then. Let's take these and let's just move them out a ways. There we go. And then I can move it back afterwards. And that's ends of Act 1, at least for right now. So, okay. The count goes back and tells John and Hubert what he found. And that's ends of Act 1, at least for right now. And then we can cut it right there. So let's, okay, let's delete. All right. Let's do a backspace here. Let's grab. Okay. Okay, let's go by seconds again. Come on. Oh. Oh, that's right. This is by minutes. What am I thinking of? Yeah, 309. Here. Let's actually move this over here. And let's do a Control V. And then we will back this back up. And if I go down here, it should take 7 seconds. Okay, good. 309.44, and we want to back it up to 308.44. So let's do that. Where's 44? Let's turn snap on. Let's go forward. There we go. 308.44. Okay, sounds good. Let's go ahead and backspace that. Make sure snap is off again. And page down. 315.44. And we want to go down to 314.44. So let's just do that. There we go. Whoa. That. Okay, turn snap on, move this over. All I'm doing is lining up the deals for the crossfades, basically. Okay, so there's that. And I'll have to do the fades on the audio. Maybe, well, okay, so maybe, okay, yeah, well, what do I do? A fade in and a fade out. That's what I do. Okay. Go ahead and take this. And it's not going to have a thing afterwards. This is going to be the afterwards. And actually, let's go over here because I got to play this too. So Karen forced to forget. The unicorn is unable to remember what I got done today, and then on Monday I'll have to resume there because let's just go back to what I got done today. One day I'll have to. Okay, I gotta zoom in here for a quick sec. And that's what I got done today. And then we're gonna cut that. Oh, what am I doing? Today. Okay, that's all right. Okay, so now what we want to do is we'll snap on. Let's go ahead and snap it to that. And then we have to turn snap off, and then we have to go back to 450, no, 555.29. So let's just do that. Actually, let's move this back to 5. Wait a minute. Page up. 55.29. Okay, so let's go to 55.29. That. Turn snap on. Move this to fit here. And I don't think I need the overlay text, so I'm not going to have the overlay text. I'm just going to do the crossfades here. Okay. This one is actually fairly easy and quick to do. So, see, is for longer talking head videos, it may be easier on the viewer with just quick cuts. Also on yourself, as you won't have to do crossfades throughout. Yeah. The last one, you weren't in here for, I don't think. The last one I had 23 clips, and I didn't do any crossfades on it. I just cut it, and I didn't do any transitions or nothing. But since this is only 2 clips here, in fact, this is only going to be a 6-minute video here. Later on, when if I have something this short, I'll be able to put like images, funny pictures, whatever. I'll be able to make it like a proper devlog type of video, I guess. And all the story stuff is actually being front-loaded. And what I mean by that is that once I'm done with the story stuff, this plot outline, and once I'm actually... Now, I still have to do some story stuff, but it'll be when I'm actually implementing the game. So when I come up with the rooms and I come up with the choices, so I'll have the descriptions of what's happening in the scene, and then your choice that you want to pick. So when after all that's done, I won't really have to worry about story for phases on down the line. And like I said to the others, or to anyone else watching, I have allergies and my nose is bothering me, so occasionally I just like rub it like that. So apologies for that. Anyway, so that is all of the... I think all the crossfades I need. But now I need to actually do... I think I need to... let me think. I don't know if I can do a thing, but let's see if I can do a fade in and out. Like so. It'll do it. Fade animation. Okay, let's see what it sounds like, I guess. I want to see if it actually fades in or not. Act 1 and channel lens mouse. Oh, it does, doesn't. Okay, good. I need to actually put the date on here. Let's go back to the... Need to put the date here. We're gonna call it what was it? January 20th, 2025. Like that. And what am I hearing? Maybe Dad's running a video or something in there. It's 2:18. It's almost time for my break anyways. got to run to the store. Catch you in a bit. Yeah, thanks, Greg. Okay, so yes, let's go ahead here and January 21st, 2025. Oh, maybe I'm hearing the outside. January 21st, 2025. Okay, so make sure this says 20th. Oh, they both say 21st, I guess. No, this one says. Oh, yeah, 20th, 21st. Okay. And we'll do the same thing for it. Fade in and out. Fade in and out. Fade in and out. And I don't need to do a fade in on there, I don't think. Okay, so let's look and see what... Fade. Oh, this one I want to do a fade out. Okay, so let's see what we got here. Oh, I see what happens though. What? Actually, that shouldn't happen. That's pretty weird. Because it's actually doing a see-through. Okay. Okay, let's just run it. I want to see how it does. It probably does the same thing up here. Act 1. Yeah, that's okay. That's not that weird, but it's kind of weird because it's fading out. So the problem here is that I'd like it to fade. Okay, so maybe I should clear the fades. Clear fade. Uh, where is it? Fade. Oh, I can't really. Okay. Alright, let's just do the thing here, and let's go ahead and actually let's clear fade. Clear fade. Clear fade. Clear fade. It's actually only 2 clips, so it's not going to be that big of a deal. So clear fade, clear fade, and that doesn't really have a fade. That. Okay, let's do this differently. Disconnect strips. Okay, make sure snapping is on. All right. Same thing with this. Disconnect. Select. Scroll down. So. Okay, and that way the video. Okay. So then what we do is we do this, we do this, we do transition. Where is add transition cross? What do you mean? Wait a second. Can't. All right, fine. Disconnect strips. Disconnect strips. Okay, let's do this again. I don't know why you couldn't do it on both of those, though, honestly. Maybe I need to make them meta strips. Anyways, I guess it doesn't matter. The text just needs to fade, so we're going to do that. Okay. Transition cross. Okay, so let's see how that looks anyways. Update. January 20th, 2025. Okay. Go ahead and select this and this. Let's go ahead, transition, cross. Go ahead, play. Act 1. Enchanted Magical Resort was sold to a mysterious figure by the ruler of the kingdom. This figure named Okay, good, good, good. Okay, so we got to do that over here too. Disconnect. Select this, and let's go ahead and transition cross. Okay. And this, transition cross, and this, and okay, this has got to be disconnect this and this, transition cross fading. Okay, so we should have that. Then here I can go ahead and fade in the audio in and out, fade in and out. So let's see if it works. Alrighty. Act 1. Enchanted Magical Resort was sold to a mysterious figure by the ruler of the kingdom. This was recaptured. The count goes back and tells John and Hubert what he found. And that ends Act 1, at least for right now. January 21st. Recording. Okay. Soon nobody remembers what they were doing. I forgot to edit out the initial. Alright. Clear fade. Delete cross here. Let's go. Well, I'll go ahead and select both of these at the same time so I can do cuts on both of them. Let's hit play. Recording. Okay. Okay, so this. Okay, right there. This is what I accomplished. Did this. So right about here. Okay, do that. Okay, should cut both of them. Delete. Then I gotta make sure that. Actually, I can. Here, let's do it like this. 3:15:44. So 3:14:44, right? Yeah, 3:14. So let's go to 3:14:44. Okay. Now we can still do the snap. we could snap to the playhead that ways. Control Z. Okay, before doing, oh, no, I have to select it. Okay, let me select it again. Make sure everything is selected so I can move it all over at the same time. Then 31444, and we could just drag it until it snaps to, oop, there. Okay, so now let's take this and this, cross, add transition cross. Okay, so like so, and then we can do a fade in, fade out here, fade in and out. And let's see how it looks. One, at least for right now. January 21st. This is what I accomplished today. Act 2. I started with Act 2, and this is all the same stuff here. I didn't actually streamline any of this. Instead, I had to add some stuff. We add. Let's jump to the end. Walking together. Soon, nobody remembers what they were doing, and that's what I got done today. Okay, everything looks good. Here, I'm gonna change this. Thanks for watching. I should do this in the template, but I'm gonna say thank you for watching, like so. And that way, thank you for watching. Maybe I should put that in my updates. Kind of like how I talk when I end the stream. I always go thank you for watching. Like that. Okay, so let's save this, and then let's do the final thing, which is that. And we need to copy this over. Control C. And actually, as far as rendering goes, I'll set the rest of the settings when I render. And there we go. And it looks like we got another one done. Awesome. And got it done in like less than an hour, I think. That's a record. So I guess it's 2:30. I guess I should take my break here at 2:30. I think that's probably appropriate. So I guess I'll see you guys after the break. And thanks for watching so far. And yeah. So on break, I'll be back at 3. I should be back at 3. And we'll see if we can get another update knocked out. Hey everybody, I'm back. Okie dokie. Okie dokie smoky. And back. And back in the back. Alrighty. So, nobody's watching apparently. Well, I don't know if nobody's watching or if everybody's watching. Who knows? That's what Stream Stereo channel is for. Cool, thanks. La 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 la. Actually, I should probably turn on the desktop audio too. Actually, you're gonna hear something real quick. Wait. Okay, there we go. La 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 la. Actually, I should probably turn on. Okay, I just did that for a quick sec so I could just see what it sounds like. And let me check. All right. We are going to go back here and so apparently 15 is ready now. Let's see what 16 holds. I guess I should do it the way I did it the last time. Okay, let's open recent. And what did I? Oh, thanks for watching. Okay, let's go to template. Before we do anything, strip. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for. I gotta remember that. Note to self on update 15. Change thanks to thank so it doesn't look weird. January 16th and 17th. Oh, that's right. Okay. Let's do the thing. You know the thing. And let's actually go back up to library. That. Let's save it here. I think that works. Then let's go library. Wait, source video. Oh, I'm only up to 20. Okay. Rename. Let's copy that. Copy. Roger. And let us go file, save as, new folder, update, paste, January 23rd and 24th, save as, and the survey says, okay, let's go to source video, let's go to we're on 16, right? 16. Only have 2 clips there. How about that? And oh, it's the same way. How do you like? How do you? What do you know? Okay. Um. 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 Backspace. Okay. Check this out. This is only about exactly the same, the correct deal too. It's kind of the same way. I mean, I'll be doing kind of the same thing, sort of. Maybe I should do the thing. Oh, yeah, maybe I should do the thing. You know the thing. All right, let's go ahead and we'll watch it for a quick sec. Actually, what I'll go ahead and do is I'll select both of these. Let's go to proxy. Let's go to where, where's the selected strip proxies. 50% overwrite set, and it is rebuild proxy and timecode indices, which will make quick work of it. I don't know how many more of these I'll be able to end up doing here, but yeah, sounds good. Sounds good, looks good, feels good. Maybe instead of the things in between, maybe I should just put them together, but put the date over the bottom, the overlay text. So let's watch this. Let's see what this does. So far now I've finally gotten uh, Hubert John the Princess and Sir William the Unicorn out of the Forgetful Forest, or Lapswood as it's called. And here is what I came up with. So this is the starting of Act 2. Hubert and John go to the Grand Enchanted Landing Hotel and arrive at the side door with some guards in front. Hubert casts a spell which doesn't work at first, then gives the guards the illusion of a large wagon with food. As they go in the store. Okay, so yeah, I did this where basically I figured out all the story and put the stuff in there, and then so now I'm just like reading it off like I did in the other video. But forward progress, forward motion, right? Forward motion. In the kitchen, find a secret passage into the wine cellar. John clocks the guard that's watching the princess with a heavy wine bottle. They try to walk out of the side door calmly and slowly. When someone yells she's escaped, the Black Knight rides up in his black charger as our heroes run to an empty carriage. The guard that was knocked out runs out of the side doors and tells the Black Knight to get them. As our heroes speed away, the Black Knight starts chasing after them. The princess looks back and says something about the Black Knight looking familiar. The princess asks the cook about the Black Knight's taste for unicorn meat, and the cook confirms. The princess then tells John and Hubert that this is the same Black Knight that hunted all the unicorns in her realm. The princess then asks Hubert if there are any unicorns around. Um, Hubert realizes that this is the same Black Knight that hunted their own unicorns, but he hasn't left yet. They eventually come to the forest without leaves on the trees and slow down a bit. They spot a unicorn out of ways, just standing and looking around. As they approach the unicorn, it only looks at them instead of running away. The princess hops out and starts petting him and talking to him. John tells the princess they don't have time. She glares at him. The princess asks the unicorn if he's lost. The unicorn stamps its foot once. The princess then tells him to do that again, and he does. The princess then asks him if he's a horse, and he stamps his foot twice. She then asks him if he's a unicorn, and he stamps his foot once, meaning yes. She asks if the Black Knight is chasing him, and the unicorn just looks at her. Hubert then tells her he must be losing his memory because we're in Lapswood. So Karen tells Hubert to use his magic, and he replies half of his magic was stolen. Robert tries anyway. Hebert tries anyways. Before long, the unicorn is able to walk to them in human speech. The unicorn is unable to remember his name, and they all start walking together. Soon, nobody remembers what they were doing. John notices Hebert wearing a wizard garb and suggests that he's a wizard and should cast a spell or something. Hebert reaches into the bag and pulls out some hats and puts them on. John then suggests he wiggles his fingers or something, and Hebert does, and instantly they're teleported elsewhere. Roland walks to the only open restaurant in town, Scarborough Fried Chicken. Roland looks around and starts asking about Hebert until finally getting to the Count sitting down at a table. Roland asks the Count if he has any idea of where Hebert is. The Count replies he was supposed to show up here, but doesn't know what happened to him. The Count says he'll go and fly around and see if he can spot him. Roland sits down at the table and the Count turns into a bat and takes off. Hebert, John, the Princess, and Sir William the Unicorn wake up on the sand with a big headache. Hebert mentions they must have been in Lapswood because of the splitting headache. Hebert then notices they're on the road to the Bats and Belfry as they travel there. At the Bats and Belfry, Hebert dings the bell loudly a few times. The Count, as a bat, comes right in and rematerializes in front of them. Hebert mentions that they had a bit of trouble with the rescuing process. Sorry, I'm like falling asleep here. Hebert mentions they had a bit of trouble while rescuing the princess, but all's well now. The Count mentions Roland is looking for him, and he tells the Count to go and get Roland and bring him here. Once there, Roland tells them that there are slaves working Max's Quicksilver mines in the Gnome Kingdom. Okay, so what I did today was basically figure out how the Black Knight, how the Black Knight kind of how he catches up to Sir William and our heroes. So as you remember, he was following them when they went to the Bats and Belfry Hotel. They actually went into the Forgetful Forest, and then they started losing their memory, and then eventually they had Hebert do a spell, and that actually got them out of the wood, and so they remembered stuff. And then so this is partly what I did. Writes up, okay, Black Knight, Princess Spax. Okay, let's go into here. Unicorn, okay. Loses fingers, Roland walks. Account. After watching this, I realized it's pretty bad. Me falling asleep and not being able to form coherent sentences. I'm almost tempted to edit those out, and it would take me a little time. I don't know if I want to edit them out, though, because it seems like I can get quite a few of these done today, which means it helps me get caught up. This is 16. I still got 20, and honestly, I still got it up to 24. I think I have 24 updates now. And so we're still, I'm still 8 videos out. So do I want to spend the time to do that? I mean, you already did watch this. So, I'll have to think about that for a sec. Is he supposed to show up here? They rode the Bats of Belfry. They travel there. The Count mentions Roland. They bring him here. They formulate a plan. Hebert sends Roland and John into the mines. He tells Sir William that they're going to have to infiltrate the administration castle. Because at this point, Hebert has disenchanted Sir William, a little bit, so he can talk in human speech. And so he talks about them. Then he finds the dwarf's magic focuser disc and then casts a spell on Sir William, hoping to turn him into a bird. Oh, yeah, okay. I decided I was going to remove the focuser disc thing because this relies on half of his magic. Okay, Sir William starts growing wings and then starts flapping them to achieve and lift. Sir William tells Hubert to hop on. They'll fly to the castle. Black Knight looks in the direction of the dwarf mines and sees a flying unicorn with a wizard atop flying upward. Okay, so then all this stuff happens with that. Hubert tracks down Violet and confronts her while Sir William decides to go back to the Count's hotel. Okay, then there's this stuff. For this stuff, violent present. Guards alerted to Hubert's presence. While Sir William is flying, a huge black dragon sweeps out from the sky and hits him full on. The Black Knight sits atop Crooktooth's black dragon as he prepares for another collision. Sir William, after falling a bit, regains his balance and starts flying towards Crooktooth. Sir William gets a few hits but doesn't do much damage to Crooktooth as he knocks him out of the sky again. While falling, Crooktooth prepares for another run, then out of nowhere comes two other dragons. These are Chester and Nestor brothers who help Sir William fight the Black Knight and his dragon. And that's really all I got. I didn't get that much done today because I was partly sleepy earlier, and I just couldn't think of how to introduce and how to mesh these in together. But with the help of ChatGPT, I managed to get some ideas and to get a few things going. So that's where we're at right now. So the question is, should I? Now the length is actually pretty good, but if I remove those parts, it's gonna be even less. I might even be down to 5 minutes if I take all the stuff that I almost kind of need to. Okay. So I have to think for a second now. Do I want to? I won't be doing the thing about emptying the spaces mostly, unless it seems like a long pause. So maybe I should just Here's the thought though. I could just crossfade these into each other. Let's think here for a second. Do I want to worry about that? Or do I just want to do it kind of raw like? Let's see. What should I do? What should I do? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't worry that much about. Fix that. It's gonna be super glued or something. Fact. This is like wood glue or something. I think I used. My light broke. This is I don't know if you can really see this. This is just a clamp, and then oh, that got it. lost it. That's what I get for being stupid. Give me a moment, please. I think I still have all the parts here, though, so that'll be good. So this was part of a plate here. A little triangular plate about this size. This is like some sort of card from something. It's not a guitar pick. In fact, it's a little too big to be a guitar pick. But I was using it to glue these pieces of plastic onto that actually hold the... Looks like I got all of the pieces, though. Maybe. Looks like a piece is missing, though. Hold on. Oh, darn it. Yeah. Because we do have a super glue. Okay. Question is, I don't know, I'm not really sure how this went in here. This might have been a complete piece that I'm missing, though. Not just a little piece, but the actual... This might be interesting. Is this part of it? I think this is part of it. Give me just a second. Where? Haven't gone yet. Is this on this side? But this is on this side. That's the... Let me see. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. I wonder if I put this on the wrong side. What? Oh, is that it? I guess that's it. It's like a puzzle. And where'd the other part go? Pardon me while I figure this out. Well, this is a piece of rubber. This isn't even... This isn't even part of that. It's nothing to do with that. Maybe this is all I had, though. Um, sorry. I should be working here, but I get caught up in trying to figure out how this piece fits in. It's like I got most of the pieces here on this thing. it actually fits in a certain way, which is fine, I guess. All right. It makes sense here. I don't know if I'll be able to super glue this though, because it's kind of a pain here. It's so weird. Um, all right, I shouldn't worry about that. I'll have to deal with that later, I guess. Okay, sorry I spent all that time doing that. Okay, so the question is, should I do any actual editing on it? It would look nicer, act nicer if I did, but if I just do this quickly, then I can kind of get caught up, right? That should be the primary concern right now. The primary concern should be getting these out. Pardon me. Dang. All right. Let's do something here then. Um, Here, let's disconnect strips. Disconnect strips. Let's select. Can we crossfade these? Crossfade sounds. I can crossfade those. Okay, that's good. Um, okay, let's do one thing here. We can turn snap on for just this quick sec. This down here like that. All right. So I'm going to do this my way, my quickie way. I'm going to select these, and we're going to... Okay. Going to put them right about there. All right. Actually, we're going to disconnect these two. Come on, where's the end of it? Okay. We're gonna take these. We're gonna kind of do the same thing. 52. Okay. That's gonna represent about this. Something like that. Something like that. I think will probably work. Um, I probably do the. Okay. All right. Let's turn this off. Let's move this. Not quite 742. So 741 something. 740 something, which is about that much. That's about right, I think. Let's disconnect these strips. All right, I'm just gonna get this done as quick as possible. Yeah. So basically, here I'll show you real quick what I was doing that was taking so much time, and I'll waste more time. How about that? Um, so this there's a hole in here. I don't know if you can see it. Why is it here? Anyways, it doesn't really matter. This is the peg for my desk lamp actually sits in here, and then it actually goes up through this hole, and this plate that rests on there, but this plate is broken. In fact, it's been broken for a while, but now it's really broken, and I have to somehow fit these two in here perfectly when I super glue, and then I have to be careful not to touch the super glue. Okay, so this has got to be like this. This has got to be up. So, and then I think it's almost like it should just fit though. For some reason it doesn't seem to fit quite like I expect it to. This is definitely where it goes. It's just or at least it's close to where it goes anyways. It's so weird. It's like I'm looking at it. I'm looking at like there's only one way it's supposed to go, but it needs to snap in somehow. Not doing it. I mean, I could kind of, I guess I could kind of force it, but it doesn't want to sit flush for some reason. I mean, I know that for sure this is where it goes though. Huh. Yeah, it's probably, yeah, I definitely can't mess with the super glue like this. I don't get it all over my hands and stuff, and then be stuck to it. Yep. Okay. Sorry, it's one of those things. It's kind of like when you have a puzzle or when you have a line of thought or something. You get off on a sidetrack, and I need to put that away from me so I can focus on this. Focus on this. This is important. So, just going to do this. We're going to do a wait. Did I? Yes, I did. Okay, good. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to take this. that the one? Is that what I want to do to crossfade? Crossfade. That. Yeah. Okay. So far now. Okay. I just select this and this, and we want to transition cross, and this and this, transition cross. It'll just put it over the top. Okay. Then this and this, crossfade sounds, which it kind of does. It almost doesn't matter because it's only like a second. Okay, so that works. Let's see if we can add a fade in without it fade in. Let's see if it messes up the crossfade. Because it shouldn't, but okay, so so far now. Okay, it just doesn't really matter that much because it's just 1 second crossover. Fade out. Okay, that's probably okay. I guess. And this is 23rd and 24th. So let's go ahead and add overlay text. Let's make sure snap is on. That. C. Control V. It's fine. Fade in and out. Fade in and out. The overlay text here should be. We will go ahead and. Hey, it's going good. The A98K? Okay, A98K. All right, just making sure. I don't have my glasses on, so I put on my glasses on most of the time these days. I am nearsighted, except now because of my age, I'm starting to be where I'm not so nearsighted anymore either. So I have to get reading glasses maybe at some point. But it's going good. I'm just doing an edit stream today, A98K, and so so yeah, I actually got a couple done. I got update 14 and then 15, and now I'm doing 16, and I should have this done pretty soon. It's a little bit raw. I didn't really do anything. I did a few crossfades here. I didn't do any like much editing on it because there's smaller clips now, and I got to catch up and to where I can actually start uploading some of these updates. So let us see now. The overlay text should read. For this time, I'm just going to put January 23rd, 2025. That. And then let's go all the way over to this one. And we'll set this one as January 24th, 2025. That. And what we want to do is we want to fade in and out, and we want to fade in and out. Now let's see how this works. That's okay. So far, now I've finally gotten, mentioned Roland is looking for most. Okay, so what I did today was some ideas and to get a few things. Okay, almost done here with this one. That's where we're at right now. Okay. And then I have the thank you for watching part on it. Alrighty, let's save it. First of all, we're going to save this one. We are going to, what else am I going to do? That actually looks good. I was really tired that day, January 24th, and so I didn't get a lot done, and I was pretty lousy. You could tell I was falling asleep and whatever. But I just decided to go ahead and leave it in there just so I need to get these things done. And if it looks funny, if this looks funny, it's because the foam earmuff disintegrated, and instead of buying a new set of earmuffs, I just took an old sock and I cut it, and it works pretty good for being comfortable. And the only reason it's on this one ear is so that I can hear what's going on in the other room if my dad needs something or whatever, so I don't have both headphones in there. So that's why it looks kind of weird. And the only reason I'm wearing it right now is because I have to listen to some of the stuff that I'm saying in these video clips. Okay, so the last thing we want to do is I want to get the last frame. I always end on the last frame, so probably technically cuts off the last frame. But I'm always afraid that if I let it go to the end where there's no image, just that checkerboard pattern, that somehow it might show up, or it might show up weird when I actually render it out. So I always back up to the last frame. And it doesn't seem to matter because nobody would notice a frame kind of out of place, you might say. Okay, enter. And there we go. And 16 is done. So I still got to render a lot of these out, but moving right along here, let's bring up the next template, shall we? Yeah, so what I've been doing lately, okay, so I've had this, we have had this pipe that was broken that we had to get fixed, and we have some work to do on the bedroom that was flooded and stuff. So that's why I haven't been able to, that's why I didn't do my editing stream on Wednesday, and that's why I've been a little bit late, a little bit more than normal. So what else was I going to say? I forget. Anyways, so the idea was I was going to upload 2 videos a week, and then after 3 months, go down to 1 video a week, where instead of editing on Wednesday, I'd actually be developing my game on Wednesday, and then eventually once every 2 weeks. And I'm just about up with the two a week videos, but I haven't edited them, so I haven't uploaded any of them yet. That's why I'm trying to catch up here, and it looks like I'm doing okay today. I was able to accomplish several because I didn't have that much to edit, and so starting next week, I'll be developing 5 days a week, and I'll be streaming those, and then of course I'll still be editing on Saturday. And then later on, when I go to 1 every 2 weeks, I'm probably still going to take Saturdays off. So every other Saturday, I won't be doing anything, but then the opposite Saturday, I'll actually be editing the previous 10 days streams. That sounds like a lot, and it kind of is in a way, but I can make sure that the clips are small so that I don't actually have that much to do in the way, or I don't have that much footage, I should say. Not that I have a problem with having a lot to do, you know, putting pictures, doing text or whatever. And I don't know. A lot of the YouTube guys say you need to tell a story in your videos, but I don't have a these updates don't have anything that I can do that with. In other words, you know, watch what happens when I take a penny and I uh, you know, earn a $100,000 in a week, or you know, one of those stupid deals. You know, I remade Flappy Bird, but now it's first person shooter in a day or whatever. You know, those you can actually make stories out of. You can say, you know, you have this goal and you have this little thing where you're gonna go, well, can you make it in time? Can you do it? That you know what happens. This is just I'm making a game and I'm, you know, it's a devlog. It's like a regular devlog, really. But so I can't really necessarily make a story out of each of these deals because all I'm doing is just what I'm doing here. Now, eventually, in the end, maybe I could actually cobble these together and edit all the footage into a kind of uh, a long, you know, like when I end the phase or whatever, and saying this is what I did when I made this, and then that'd take a lot of editing. It'd take a lot of time actually. It might be worth it though if it brought like a lot of people, a lot of viewers. But anywho, let's uh let's actually try to get to 17 here. So what we're going to do first is I'm going to go to 17. 17 actually has 3 items in it, apparently. They're not very long either, though, so that's all right. That's 4 items, not very long. 5 items, not very long. That's fine. Not very long. Okay, good. Okay, 17. So what I do first is just so I don't have to remember how I'm naming them, the naming convention. I do rename. Then I make sure I only select the date and the update number or the devlog, whatever you're gonna call it. I copy that. Then what I do here is I'll open the template file, open recent template. Okay. All right. Now let's go ahead and do a save as. We want to make a new folder. I want to paste that thing that I had in there. I want to put update in there. I guess I could always just put just the straight up name every time, but with the actual video sources, I put sources. With this, I put update. On the actual file name, I just put the date and the update number. Like this. Anyways, save as. Save as. Okay. Go to source video. Let's go to 17. Oh, yeah, okay. And this is so annoying. When I'm doing the webcam only and I'm recording webcam only, I have it at a 4:3 aspect ratio. It kind of made more sense. Doing my desktop is the full widescreen, but just the talking head, I was basically cropping it to my head. In any case, let's bring these in. Let's see what happens. Oh, really? That's short. Okay. And this is also kind of short. That's all right. All right. Actually, let's pull this down here. Let's pull this down here, and let's pull this down here. Okay, so now we're gonna do is we're gonna back this up. Like so. And I am going to play it through. This is the same way. See, it's only about 8 minutes, which is perfect time here. But let's see what I got here, because I might delete some of this. Okay, let's see what we got. So just now I haven't done that much, except for I streamlined Acts 2 and 3 a little bit. Now instead of convening at Scarborough Fried Chicken and the Renaissance Fair, they're everyone's meeting at the Count's Bats and Belfry Motel. And then yeah, so that's basically all I've done right now. So today, all I got done really is integrating the twins, Chester and Nestor, twin dragons, into the main story here. And so they start. Chester, friendly dragon, lands at the entrance to the Cave of Splendor. That's basically his cave, or maybe it's just a system of caves. Right, he walks under the cave system under Dragonmount, trying to find his friends who are nowhere to be seen. He then leaves and flies around to find some of his friends, and on a trip, he sees a village being burned up by one of his friends, and so he rams the dragon really hard, and it stops that dragon, and the dragon takes off. And then Chester flies back to his cave to bring back a few shiny objects, and then he searches for more friends. Now, we'll go down here. Chester catches up to a field of friends. He tries to break them out of the spell with some of the shinies. He's going to present to them these shiny objects, and that doesn't really phase him. And then he tries to breathe fire on them because maybe fire will wake him up, but that doesn't work either. So then, desperate, he flies to Nestor's cave, and Nestor is actually his bully, beats him up and stuff, or is mean to him or whatever. But he's desperate, so he goes, and Nestor's about ready to beat up on him again when he starts speaking. And then they discuss the dragons, and Nestor tells Chester about Crooktooth controlling, enchanting all the dragons, making them hostile. And then let's see if I can find where to drop down here. Real quick. Eventually, Unicorn, Hubert, Roland, Count. Come on. Okay. Hidden screen. You mean when I started up the thing and didn't show the desktop? Yeah, I just realized that I did that. So now it's just now I'm just playing it. Let's switch to the desktop now. The audio is what's interesting, anyways. I'm just basically saying what I did that day, and I integrated the two dragons into the plot outline. So, anyways, back to the story. Or wait a second. I have to go back to the. I have to. All right, back to the story. Okay, then after Hubert and Sir William go up towards the castle, Chester presents Nestor with his own shiny polished stone, and that does it. That stops all the meanness and stuff because he'd never gotten a present before. So they talk about the past, and they find out their long lost twin brothers, and then they go and search for Crooktooth to see if maybe they can stop him. Okay. Now, when Sir William is fighting for his life against Crooktooth, with the Black Knight sitting on top of him, they come out of nowhere and they start fighting along with Sir William, and eventually they overcome Crooktooth, and the Black Knight falls to his death or disappears or whatever. And then they go and they go towards the Bats and Belfry Hotel along with all the other creatures, and presumably they help in the fighting towards the end. But that's all I did today was that. And then I also added a little bit of note because I needed to. I wanted to at least have the heroes and villains be balanced, because otherwise it at least doesn't seem like it's fair, like they could lose. And ideally, I'd want the good guys outnumbered so that it really looks like a victory. But I have to settle with this because I can't right now. I haven't thought of any new characters to put in. But I'm gonna put Red and the Cowardly Werewolf back in. But now he's not a cowardly werewolf. He just appears to be cowardly. He wants control of the werewolf army that Red is building, and um, eventually this ends up with her demise. Um, and so Kurt makes a deal with Violet that if he disposes of Red, that she will let him have the werewolf army, and then that's what happens. And so I have to put those characters in. I have to put Zanzibar in, which I haven't. I'll do that tomorrow. Anyways, so yeah, that's about it, I think. Okay, so today I didn't really get that much done, at least not physically done. I hashed over a few things. I tried to figure out. Okay, Zanzibar is one of the villain characters. He's kind of less, not as big of a villain as the others. He wants to commit this big con. He somehow he snuck into Enchanted Lands, and then figures out he can. Nobody knows him there, and so he decides he's going to start running cons on people. I'm just going to jump this up here, and then I'm going to actually. I have to disconnect strips so I can select it. I can copy that, and where I'm at 544. Okay, let's just put it out here. Paste that. Now let's widen that out a little bit. Actually take this and put this in here, that, and stick it here. Oh, there we go. That. Why is that? That's weird. So how come it's not showing as widescreen? I get that. What's the deal here? Transform? 1:1? Why is that invisible? I don't get it. That's something weird. That's something to do with Blender, I guess? A Blender problem? I know I did that before. Why is that, how come if I put it up here, it's black? See, how does it do that? How come that's doing that? This should be black back here. I wonder what the deal is. Okay, maybe I'll go into a search. Let's go into search. That's weird. Blender 4.3 VSE. I have a 4:3 aspect ratio clip, and I tried to put a 16:9 color clip underneath, but the color clip is not showing around the edges of the 4:3 video. This is using Brave's search AI helper thing. You need to adjust the aspect ratio settings to ensure the color clip is displayed correctly around the edges of the add transform strip to the 16:9 color clip. Scale it appropriately. Transform strip. I don't know what a transform strip here is, but I'll take a look at anyways. See, add. Transform. Well, how come that's black? That doesn't work. Alpha under. Okay, I guess that works. What if I take the color strip and I delete it? Oh. So the transform strip says I want to. That's so what? Why would that be like that? Why wouldn't it just do it? I don't get that. Okay, that works, I guess, but yeah, okay. So I added a transform clip on the selected 16:9 color strip, and then it seemed to cover the whole image area. So I set what did I say that set the blend mode to alpha under, and that seemed to work properly. How come a 16:9 color clip doesn't just automatically appear underneath the 4:3 video? AI generated answer. uh, the color clip doesn't automatically appear around the edges because the VSE treats each strip independently and respects the aspect ratio dimensions of each strip. Here's a detailed explanation why this happens. How it ensures disparate aspect ratio. Display each clip based on its original dimensions. When you place it underneath the 4:3, the 69 clip is not automatically scaled to fit the 4:3 aspect ratio of the main video. Yeah, well, when I scaled it, when I tried to scale the color clip, the steps. Yeah. I got it. When I tried to scale the color clip itself, it simply showed a resize box, but did not resize the color strip. So the 4:3 clip had transparent sides. Okay. I didn't have to scale the transform strip, but I did have to alpha under. When you try to scale the color strip directly, it doesn't resize as expected because the color strip has a solid colored fill. It doesn't have the same scaling properties as a video clip. Instead, you need to use a transform strip to scale and position the color. I don't need step by step. I want to understand how come it works that way. Does anybody know that plays with the Blender VSE, how that works, why that works? Because I don't. In fact, let's go ahead and go to X. Um, hold on. Let me go to what do I want? Communities. Let's go to the Blender community. I'll post a question here. Um, post. So I tried placing a color strip. Okay, so I'm using the VSE for editing, and its resolution is 1920 by 1080, 16:9. So I have a 4:3 aspect ratio video clip, and then the sides were transparent. I couldn't scale the color clip, so I had to add transform strip, then blend mode alpha under. Why did I need to do that? So had to add a transform strip, then blend mode alpha under. Why did I need to do that? Post. That way, maybe somebody will see it and they will be able to tell me what the heck was going on. Okay. Not that that's important, but yeah, that kind of bugged me. That's all. Anyways, okay, so this actually just works though, at least. All right. I don't know. I'm thinking this time no overlay or nothing. I'm just gonna do it raw as is. Oh wait, I guess I don't know. I guess there was maybe I want to trim the ends. So let's see what the ends, how the ends are. Really do anything today. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you later. Today. So thanks for watching. Okay, let's see. Check here. The werewolf army, and then that's what happens. And so I have to put those characters in. I have to put Zanzibar in, which I haven't. I'll do that tomorrow. Anyways, so yeah, I haven't. I'll do that tomorrow. Okay. Backspace. Yeah, I'm tempted to chunk out a few of these long spaces here. Okay, let's go back up here. So just now I haven't done that much. Here, I'll do a little tiny bit of editing. I didn't do it on my last one, but I'll do it here a little bit. Let's do it. Just some of the kind of the major spots. Everyone's meeting at the Count's Bats and Belfry Motel. And then, okay. So some of this I can actually cut also. Yeah, so that's basically all I've done right now. Okay, delete, delete, delete. And I know it makes it shorter, but I'm not really doing like an aggressive like I was doing before. Done right now. So today, all I got done really is integrating. Here, let's. I need to trim this a little bit. Is integrate. Done really is. All I got done. All I got done. So today. All right. I guess. I don't know. I don't really want to spend time. Delete. So today, all I got done. All I got done. All I got done. All right. Maybe I should have cleaned up the other one. I don't know. I'm feeling guilty about not cleaning up the other one. I mean, I could go back and do it. The I'm not being too close this time. And also, whoop. Yeah, let's just delete these two. Delete, delete, delete. Yeah. Dragon, uh, uh, and let's give it a little bit of leeway over here. Delete, backspace. Lands at the entrance to the Cave of Splendor. That's okay. And okay, this I guess this will be a little bit more raw in the edit because I'll just be just doing the cuts, whereas the other one was had some caves. Right, he walks under the cave system under Dragon. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, it's fine. But when I start doing it, I usually start getting a little bit more like, I don't know, I guess aggressive with it. I'm trying not to do that here. Now, all right. Delete, delete, delete. Backspace. Of the spell with same thing here. I didn't really want to do this because it's taking too long. But I guess if I'm gonna do it, I'll do it. Okay, let me cut out a few of these other things here. Only if it looks like it's gonna be huge. So then go here. Well, I wasn't gonna do this, but I guess I'm doing it. So, but only on these really big ones here. I'm gonna try to be as quick as possible. We'll leave that one. That's not too big. This one I'll play. Make it. Making them okay. Try not to be aggressive. Try not to take forever. Delete, delete. Okay, we're gonna go all the way over here. And we'll delete. on here. Real quick. Eventually, Unicorn, Hebert, Roland, Count. Come on. Okay. And we got. See, I guess there's a lot of spots in here that are they're kind of big gaps, sort of. All right, fine. That's the way it's got to be. Totally wasn't going to do this. Now I'm just actually taking the time to. All right. To see if maybe they could stop them. Okay. Now, when see all that, that's huge. That's a huge spot right there. Maybe they could stop him. When Sir William is maybe they could stop him. There we go. They could stop him. When Sir William. Oh. No, I don't want the stupid snap-on. Doggone ya. When. When Sir. Oh, I guess I do this a little bit closer then. They could stop him. When Sir William is fighting for his life against Kirktooth. Okay. So here's some more stupid silence areas. Doggone ya. I won't do that. It's too small. I'm taking the really big ones out because I don't even really want to shrink this down. Oh, maybe yeah. Man, I just have way too many pauses. I need to learn how to talk somehow. I mean, I know that I can practice, I guess, but... Oop. Don't worry about that. I want to... Okay. Let's go ahead. Man, let's go ahead and do this one too. Okay. Okay. I guess this is the part that's really super boring. That's why partly also why I didn't want to do it, but also partly because, see, now it's already 4:30, and I should really be stopping here. Let's see if I can get the rest of this done. Let's hope there's not more, like, really huge, like, gaps. This one is kind of big one. So I thought... This... I won't worry about that one. Do this big one though. And put this guy over here. And then I think I'm almost done here. And one more on this one. Characters in. I have to put Zanzibar in, which I haven't. I'll do that tomorrow. Okay. Okay, so there's two long spots here. Okay. And yeah, I have to select all three because of the stupid color clip behind here. Spot. And let's go up to here. 30. Okay, boy. All right, fine. It's about time for supper, it sounds like. Or at least it's about time to get ready to make supper or something. All right, fine. No. Okay. I did end up doing editing. I didn't do like well, I guess in here I kind of did, didn't I? Okay, well, I guess this will have to be a short one then. I'm just gonna go ahead and delete the overlay text. Okay. And we're just gonna go ahead and do this. We're gonna go ahead and say this one is 17. Actually, it did pretty good. I mean, I finished I did 3 complete ones and I finished 1. So that's not actually too shabby. Um, so just now I haven't done that much except for I streamlined Acts 2 and 3 a little bit. Now instead of convening at Scarborough Fried Chicken and the Renaissance Fair, they're everyone's meeting at the Count's Bats and Belfry Motel. Yeah, so that's basically all I've done right now. So today, all I got done really is integrating. Okay. Instead of having the days there, I might still do the days thing though, as a thing that I do kind of going forward a little bit. But I'm just gonna call this done because really, I didn't actually do anything today. So thanks for watching. Okay, let's copy that. Copy. Sure. Okay. What do I want to do? I think I'm going to go ahead and do like I start to do, which is let's go ahead and do a rename, and we're going to do this, and we're going to copy that, escape. Then I'm going to go ahead and file open recent template. We're going to say file, save as, and then we're going to go to, we're going to add a deal. So V, update, enter. Go to 18, update, enter, template, V, 30 and 31st. Go ahead and save as. All right. Source video. Let's go to 18. And I have another stupidness. Okay. Doesn't really matter. Okay. So let's see how long these are. I mean, they're all not very long, but and say something like so. Okay. Let's do something here. Look at that 48. Let's see what happens when I... Oh, it's bigger than 48. Um, 65,000, I don't care. There we go. Yeah, it's probably doing all that, but I'm going to go ahead and do the thing that I do with the proxies anyways. 50, overwrite, set, rebuild, proxy timecode indices. Oh, that's right. This one is... Ooh, this one has no audio. Anyways, it's about time for me to get done with the stream here, but I just wanted to get this started off because I might do some of this one tonight, maybe. Kind of depends. Yeah, I'm just waiting. I mean, you're hearing me. Okay. Maybe I should just go ahead and yeah, Control S. Actually, let's go over here real quick. You know what? I can probably just delete that. Not numbering in the hundreds. Max yells that just been robbed. As the mob approaches Zanzibar, Max gets the message of the castle is being stormed. In the confusion, Max manages to escape. Zanzibar manages to escape. Okay. I might leave that in, and maybe I'll just do the overlay. I'll put the overlay there and say I was just explaining more about Zanzibar's and how I added him into the main plot outline or something. Like maybe I'll leave it. We'll see. Um, well, it is. Oh, interesting. Very interesting. So this is actually more like 14 minutes. Maybe I should just yeah. This is 9 something. Maybe I should just delete it and just like not worry about it. There we go. Anyways, I'm just gonna leave that up. Okay, so let's go back to this. And I want to say, here, let's switch back to webcam. I want to say thank you for watching or listening, whatever the case may be. And I will probably see you on Monday when we should be finishing up Sir William. Sir William's got a few more things to. I think I came up with the story. Sir William's story. Did I completely come up with that? I'm not sure. Let's check this real quick before I go. Let's see. Okay. I know you're not seeing this, but it's okay. I'm just gonna. Opposite is always. Yeah, I'll have to go to. It looks like ChatGPT, and I'll have to pull that up to see if we figured out. I, I guess we get. we get Sir William being chased into Lapswood by the Black Knight, and I guess I haven't figured out a way for him to get over there. I need to give him stuff to do because he's super important to the story, but I don't want just I want him to be a player character. Anyways, I want to say thank you again, and I guess I'll see you on Monday, where we'll hopefully maybe we'll finish the plot outline next week. Hopefully, pray, cross your fingers, whatever, and I'll see you later. Thank you for watching.